Initialize the grinder. Again, this takes a while, but we're doing fine. Like, honestly, I feel like it's taking longer than, you know, like, processing the trees itself, like, chipping them is taking longer than, it did with the other trees, but honestly, here's what I think, is that I think I'm honestly doing way more big trees than I was. Hell yeah. Yeah, get the loader in. I can work the loader better. The big trees, we've all discussed, the big boys, they're gonna go to the sawmill, because I can't shred them. I could cut them up into pieces, but let's be honest, the least amount of cutting I can do, the better, because I hate cutting. Honestly, cutting all these trees down makes me a little bit guilty, and I want to plant trees everywhere. Open up, back up, feed in. Yeah, we're processing way faster than just parking it and having the crane load them in. I could do that, but it's just so slow. And, like, the thing is that the weight, it, like, pulls down, and that's what makes it a pain in the ass. I have a straight claw, like a 3-meter wide claw, and it'll hold it in place. Which is why loading the big boy loader is better. So my biggest tip, if you load this thing, get a wheel loader to do it, it'll go way faster. Here's how you load it. Do that. Then you're gonna switch over, and you're gonna move the crane, preferably to the end of this. And you just let it go, and don't you dare think about what I'm thinking. And then you feed it in. And sometimes it'll feed itself in. Hello. Move it out of the way, and go for another one. I don't know what you said. Well, say a cool thing I did is that I had the ability to climb a 10-meter ladder, and I practiced using lanyards. So basically, if you don't know, here's how you do it. First, take one foot, climb up one rung, take the other foot, climb up the other, take your lanyard, open it up, slide it onto the ladder, and then go up and do left, right, left. Keep going up until you hit the top. For reference, here's me donned in a full harness plus what's it called? That is my harness. Where is it? So basically, you have these giant ass cables right here, and this actually is supposed to go on the back. There's one cable, one lanyard, the other, and that lanyard is like this big ass lanyard, and you slide it over the rungs, and you have two of them at all times, almost one at all times, and a max of two, and it helps you basically just keep you from falling and eating shit. Counter-Strike what? Donk. Because YouTube, YouTube can't fix that, but you know what they can do? They can make their play button pink. I know, right? Isn't it fun? That's awesome, right? Screw the bug fix, let's make it magenta. Which, why? I mean, I'm not against pink. I mean, pink can look okay and pretty nice in some positions, or some areas, but I'm just so damn used to the play button looking red. Let's be honest, I love red. See that? What do you mean you can't hear me? Let me get... Oh. Give me a second. Just gonna... That better? You see, here's the problem. The damn thing pivots. And this is why I don't like this. You have to get it in the center. And what's about to happen is it's about to fall down, right? Yeah, see, it's gonna just slide down. And honestly, picking them up with a claw is such a slow and brutal process. I can only it took me like 10 minutes to process 3 of them, where it takes me like probably a minute and a half to get one of these and put them in at most. Counter-Strike source. Nah. It is actually, I have to respect Counter-Strike, although I don't play the game. I respect that game. It is so rare that you get a game to last well beyond its date. Counter-Strike, if it was a normal game, it should have died years ago. But it's amazing that it's still surviving to this day, like Minecraft, to a certain degree Terraria. It's really cool. See? What? The log? Hey yo, Dinoff, did you hear about what happened with Phantom Forces devs? Down. I could probably operate a wheel loader in real life. It'd probably take me a second to get the controls. They're relatively easy. Yeah, I've had complaints that it's been loud as shit. Ooh, that's a big one. Here's how I do it. I just kind of like... Come on. This is the strongest wheel loader you can get in the game without mods. So, it is pretty good at processing or like handling these. There's a Komatsu wheel loader, and it is massive. It is huge. It makes people look like ants in comparison. And it's for mining. That's where you need to stop it. Open. Bow. In the wood carving industry, we call these bows. Or well, I shouldn't say we, because I'm not part of the wood carving industry. I know a little bit about wood carving, because I've done it. I've worked with wood. I've worked with table saw. We call these bows or arches. Are pieces of wood that have bows. Very big tip when you go get lumber. This might act as a pretty useful tip if you ever do a DIY project. If you ever get wood, make sure you do not buy a bow. Because you wanna, I know it sounds weird, but you really wanna examine your pieces of wood before, like your beams and your plywood, before you buy them. Because a lot of them are bows. Oh, and there goes that piece. Hopefully it's light enough where I can just use my hands and cram it into the grinder. Yep, it is. We got it. Almost full. Luckily, this trailer's bigger than the other one. Look at that. Just cramming it in with the back. That safety frame came in handy now, didn't it? Donk. There goes another one. That's number 6. We need roughly $800,000 to dig my heels into the cotton industry. Is that a clutch? Are these... I think... Are these manual? I think they come in manual sometimes. Like, for example, I know my Crosstrek. The biggest annoyance about the Subarus, honestly, in my opinion, is that they actually come in manual and you have to pay $2,000 extra to get an automatic. Like, $1,000 to $2,000 extra to get it in automatic. Like, my car right now, I had to pay, like, on my loan, I have to pay an extra, like, $1,000 to $2,000 because it's on automatic. But honestly, let's be honest. My generation in automatic cars, or my generation and manual cars go together like water and 240 volts of AC electricity. Because they can go together, but usually it's not really that good of an outcome. Honestly, with how my brain works, I don't know if I could do a manual. Like, I have to focus on the road. I have to focus, and I don't think I could do that if I had to focus on shifting a car. I just don't. I have skill issue. Game is not launching, bro? What do you mean game's not launching? Like yours isn't, or? Farming Simulator 25 not launching? Please specify, because I need to know what game you're playing. Can't help you if I don't know. I'll try to help you, but I'm not way too savvy. Like, I wouldn't say I'm like a noob for software, but I'm not like, you know, tech god level bro type software helper. What, are you playing on console or are you playing on a... Are you playing on a Xbox, PlayStation, toaster? Just kidding. Can't play it on a toaster. And another, okay, on PC. So I'm gonna assume you have it on digital. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to help. Farming Simulator did go through an update recently, and it may be an update error. I have not had any problems with Farming Simulator 25 in terms of it not loading, but I will say Farming Simulator, I've played it. Like, look, literally look. This game plus look at all the Farming Simulator games, right? So I have a pretty good history of all the a lot of Farming Simulator games. And I will say my biggest complaint with Farming Simulator is that it is a little bit buggier than all the versions I've ever had at launch. I don't know if I can help you completely, but I'm gonna try. And I'm honestly, you try closing your app and reloading it. See, what else could you do? Maybe it could be a corruption, or if it is an update, I think it might be an update error. I don't know. It could be anything. I'm not good at that. What the hell is that? Like, what type of website is that? I'm a little suspicious. Did you... Wait a second, did you buy the game? I'm not gonna judge you if you pirated it. I'm not judging a pirate. Did you pirate it? Again, you can be honest. I'm not gonna judge here. My dad has burned many discs in the past. Cause if you just downloaded it and you didn't buy it, what might be the issue is that it may not have DRM, or Digital Rights Management. It has an anti-piracy code, and the United States. But if you downloaded it and pirated it, I'm not gonna say it's a bad or a good thing, just saying that you might have a DRM issue. If you download a game like that, it has DRM codes. That way, if it detects that it's not, from the seller, it will not work. And if you downloaded it from a website, you may have just gotten a virus. You may have, and if you got it for free off a website, I would definitely go through your PC and check if you have a virus. Like, go to Windows Defender if you have the Windows system, and just click scan for viruses. Again, I'm not trying to be that person. I'm just gonna say don't download shit offline. Just don't. Be very careful. Because, yeah, if you just didn't buy it and you just downloaded it right off the web, that's probably your #1 issue. I kind of have school, but I have college. I'm pretty much done with my work for the week. I'm gonna tell you people that are in school right now, when you get into college, it's pretty nice because you control your hours. If a teacher is wrong about something, you can dispute it peacefully between them and they will totally get you. And honestly, you go to school less, but it feels like you learn a lot more. The homework is a bit more intense in college, but honestly, I spent more time in high school with homework and in-school work than I have in college. College is just honestly nice, but the only problem about college, it's expensive. I said United States, Illinois, but I'm not really getting too more specific. You can tell I'm from Illinois because I'm playing this game. My state, if all states and provinces in the world, we are #2 in corn production. I think #2 in soybean production as well, with the only people beating us out being our neighbors from Iowa. We produced, what, like 24 point... I just said the United States. We produced, in farming simulator equivalent, we produced 24.5 billion liters of soybeans last year. In 1 year, by the way, 24.5 billion liters. Anybody can say what they want about Illinois, but we cook when it comes in terms of soybean production. I'm not kidding you. You go to my state, and it is just nothing but fields and crops everywhere. In a lot of places in my state, you can see for 10 miles or more. Maybe even 20 miles if you're lucky enough. Go from that side. Yeah, I like this way. It's, honestly, this is more fun than running back and forth and taking tiny pieces into the shredder. Actually, these shred a lot better. I used to cut them into small pieces, and I would do this for so long. And now I am basically just taking the wheel loader and putting giant pieces in. The United States of America. I said it like 4 times now. No, nothing wrong. Do you not hear me because I'm mumbling? Is it a mumbling problem? It might be. I like mumble all the time. I do it. I mumble all the time. I don't stop. It's a problem with me, and I'm sorry for that. Like, honestly, just be honest. Am I mumbling? Am I just... Do you need to have, like, a translator to hear me because I mumble so much and I cannot speak my language? I don't know the Indian language, but I know the country. I am. Hey, actually, where is it? Oh, did I put my rupee away? I think I did. There you are. I'm poor. I am so poor in India. I only got 1 rupee. Yeah, look at that bad boy. It's got no mint mark. Huh, I do. I like it. India makes magnetic currency. We don't. We've only had 1 coin in our history that's ever been magnetic. I love India. It's a pretty country, honestly. I had a teacher who was Indian. I used to learn coding and I dropped the class because, well, coding kicked my ass, dude. I couldn't do coding. Good teacher, though. I also learned discrete structures from that teacher, which is a pretty somewhat advanced form of math. Well, it's good that I graduated with a good grade. I didn't graduate, or I got a good grade in discrete structures because I want to go into meteorology, and it requires discrete structures to be taken, and you to pass SC. I think I passed it a high B, I think? I can't. Honestly, I might. I just stay in the United States. Honestly, and it's nothing against India. It's just the United States has literally dumbass geography. 2 oceans, both the Atlantic and the Pacific. Not saying that's like the only 2 oceans. Got deserts. The only thing we don't have is rainforests, which is kind of sad. I wish we had rainforests. But where I'm from, it's boring. We have literally just, it's flat. If you load up a Minecraft super flat and you put it as like literally just like grass, like all you gotta do is load up a Minecraft super flat and there you go. You basically just built 80% of Illinois. I'm from what people in my country call the Midwest. I'm not insulting anybody's intelligence, please don't. I'm not trying to come off as that. But basically, it's a giant, like, basin in the United States. And it's like Iowa, Illinois, Missouri, and it's a very big, what we call like a fruit basket. We grow a lot of crops here. Get in! Yeah, I do. I don't play it that often. Okay. Extend. Lower. You know what's cool is that I have a rupee. Coins is kind of like the United States. They have mint marks. And basically it tells you where the mint it came from. Like the coins I've heard, they have diamonds or circles, or sometimes they don't have one at all. I need to look up. Mint mark. Okay. Mumbai, a small dot or a diamond below the date. No idea. By the way, I am super duper sorry if I mispronounce these. I'm not good at pronouncing. Noida? A small hollow dot below the date? Oh my gosh, you guys have a lot of mints. And they mint some in Mexico. Really? Kolkata, yep, that one's a Kolkata. So it's, this, where did it go? Where did I put it? Did I put it in my pocket? Oh, come on. Where did my rupee go? I like that little rupee. Oh. Bro, where did it go? I literally had the thing right here. Don't tell me. Oh, it's somewhere right around here. I don't know. Yeah, it is a... No. Hey, another Indian one. That is a 25... Wait. 1985? What type of... Huh, I've never heard of an Indian... Pays? Huh. It's got a mint mark on it. Give me a second, chat. I just want to see this. What mint mark is that? That looks like a star. It is a star. It's got a little star on it. And let's see. 5-pointed star. Hyper... high... No, I don't. Hyderabad? Is that what it's called? Hyderabad? That's where it came from. And then this one came from a place apparently called Kolkata. Royal Mint, a small dot. Mexico, a small dot, an M below the oval. You guys have a lot of mint marks. I wonder how many of these are actually still operating. How many operating mints are in India? You got like multiple? 4 places. They came from 4 places. We only have 2 operating. We've had 9 mints in our history, and 7 of them, 5 of them are shut down. Philadelphia, Denver, San Francisco, West Point, Carson City, Dahlonega, Charlotte, and Manila. But the Manila one was a foreign one. It shut down very quickly, and it never made a U.S. coin. The Dahlonega and Charlotte ones, they made gold. They were shut down in 1838. New Orleans made a lot of them. I actually forgot to say New Orleans. New Orleans made a bunch, and they shut down in 1906. West Point opened in 1984, so it's the newest one, but they only mint a very select amount of coins. San Francisco used to make them. Oh, hi, by the way. San Francisco makes the pretty ones for collectors. They are more expensive than your typical average coin. They're called proofs, and they look very, very, very nice. I think I have coins coming from at least probably 30 to 50 countries, with the most of them concentrating from Canada. Honestly, I'm surprised I don't get Mexican currency as rapid as I do Canadian currency. If you don't know, again, I live in the United States. We have neighbors up north called Canada, and we have our neighbors down south called Mexico. And the Mexicans use the peso, Canadians the Canadian dollar, and us the United States dollar. And the Canadian pennies and dimes and quarters and nickels, they are actually the same size as American currency. So what happens is that they slip into American coin rolls. And I collect coins. And when I open penny rolls, sometimes I find a Canadian penny. That rupee I showed you, this is the rupee, right, from your country. Now, where is one? This is a quarter from my country. This is from yours. This is from mine. Now, as you can see, the Indian rupee is almost identical to the United States quarter. Now, the reason I bring this up is because we have, of course, coin counting machines. And the Indian rupees that are that size, they tend to slip into the quarters. Because all coin counters, they sort them by size. So you could slip in a Canadian quarter or an Indian rupee, and it'll just count it as a quarter. This currency is not legal in my country, but it's not illegal to count or collect them. So I kind of do my country a task of removing them and collecting them and hoarding a ton of them. This, I've been counting for 2 years in a month, collecting coins. And these are all Canadian pennies. You can tell because they actually make a nice little sound. They're different to United States pennies. Like, when I open up a coin roll, and all the coins fall out, all the pennies drop out, I can tell when I find a Canadian penny, because it makes a lighter sound than American pennies. Canadian dollars is a little bit less valuable than American dollars, but not by that much. I've seen, like, Indian paper money. Watch it. Watch your money be pretty. It is. It's got colors on it. Damn it. Look how pretty. Honestly, every country has, like, beautiful colors on their money, and we're just green, but it's okay. I like green. It's not my favorite color, but who cares, because, you know, I've grown up with green money. Like, you see India and Canada and the UK and Australia, and Mexico, they have all these, like, colored bills. They got reds, they got oranges, they got greens. That's a superior way of doing money. Because, you know, the green ones on India are 5, peachy orange ones are 10, red ones are 20, pink ones are 50, and dark green ones are 100. We've kind of done this, like, for example, the 100 is blue, the 20 is green, the 2s and 1s are green, the 50s and, what do you call them, 50s and 5s are kind of peachy pink, the 10s are peachy yellow, and yeah. And they also got serial numbers on them. And do you guys have a 500 and 2000? I think it's called rupiah. I gotta get my hands on some of that foreign stuff. I think I can do that at airports. When you go to airports, I think in America and anywhere else, you can exchange your money. Or even some banks. Like, I went to a bank all the way in the middle of the United States, and they had foreign paper money. It's so cool to see what other designs other nations have. There's security features and everything else. Like, I have, right on my desk, I have a Mexican peso $20, or 20 peso. Wait, hold on, am I wrong? 20... Convenient. Are pesos in Mexico, are they denominational, or, like, are they the paper currency? Actually, I don't think Mexico has denominational currency like the United States, and if you don't know what that is, denominational means, like, you know, for example, we have a dollar, and then we have cents. 100 cents to the dollar. And a dollar can be split up into pieces, again, called cents. And back then, it used to actually be split all the way down to half cents. We used to have half-cent pieces, but in the 1850s, they were too big, and we stopped making them. Yeah, can you imagine saying, hey, your order, thanks for eating at our restaurant, your total came down to about $7.13.5. Honestly, paying with a half cent today is stupid because they're very hard to find and they're almost extinct from circulation. I think I've seen a half cent before. Yeah, weirdest fact you're going to hear about in America today, or one of the weirdest facts you'll hear about it today, we used to actually, again, use half cents. And if you don't believe me, I'm not capping. Look it up. We used to also have 3-cent pieces, 20-cent pieces. We had 2-cent pieces. I think I got one. Actually, I do. My grandpa gave me one. I think it's the 2-cent piece is the very first coin to have In God We Trust struck onto it. There's a silver Canadian dime. Nice. I have so many goodies. Are those all like, holy shit, there's just four Canadian nickels just sitting on my desk. Got a ton of them. Yeah, they slip in our currency all the time. They're not legal, but Americans just don't care. Americans be like, it's the same size as a nickel, it's the same weight, it's the same look and color and feel. It's a nickel. Like I literally asked, hey, are these legal? Non-surprisingly, they said, yeah, these aren't legal. You can't spend them here. But people do anyway. But I don't mind. I don't mind having Canadian pennies. Because they've stopped making them, sadly. And unfortunately, the Canadian government is melting them down. So that's why I don't let them go back into circulation, because they're actively destroying them, and I want to preserve them. Apparently a lot of places in Canada have gotten rid of prices that end in 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and you get rounded, which that's kind of a dumb thing to do, because you lose money, and not that much money at first, but then over time you just lose more and more. That's a stupid thing to do. And you know what the dumb thing is? America, you know, we have this thing called Doge, which is trying to threaten the penny as we speak. I really hope it doesn't get, you know, taken out of mintage. What I really want to see from the United States penny as a collector, I want to see the mintage go down. There's too many. I love pennies. Don't get me wrong. But we're making too many of the damn things. I mean, we made 4 billion of them last year. A little bit low, I think, from, you know... I think it's 4 billion. I think we might have made like 2. But we make too many pennies. It's too many. I'm gonna cut that right there. I don't know if I can pick this piece up, can I? Could cut it, but nah. We're full. Yeah, again, as a coin collector, I just love looking at other countries' way of making money. See what they do. See how they do it. And I'm not gonna lie. Like, honestly, unbiasedly speaking, as much as I love American currency, there's a lot of things that other countries do with their money that we should do with ours. Like Mexico, they put a window in there. Money. See that? They put a window in it. And in that window, there's a 20. That doesn't make it impossible for the people to counterfeit that bill, but it makes it very difficult. I want to make an essay video, because a lot of people, those are getting really popular. Or should I say those are really popular? Oh, shit. Those have gotten very popular on YouTube. And I might make a little essay if I ever had time, because I like streaming a lot of the time. And I want to, you know, give my take on Penny D Mintage if it ever were to come back up. I mean, honestly, why do I say come back up? Because it has Doge again. It is undeniable that they are trying to threaten the mintage status of the United States penny. And I deeply disagree with that. I think, honestly, we should keep the penny. But unbiasedly speaking, I will not lie. I will not hide the fact that it is an expensive coin to produce. We spend 3.7 cents per penny. We lose 2.7 cents per penny. However, here's the thing. I think we should stop making so many of them. As much as I like them, there are just way too many. And the thing is that there's a thing called a wheat penny, and I love them. Wheat pennies were last struck in 1958, and their population, although there's 27 billion of them, and there's 550 billion, or no, 500 billion other coins, like other pennies, these new pennies, they drown out, and they are beginning to drown out all these wheat pennies. So people like in my generation, we're having a tough time finding wheat pennies as much as the other older generations did, because we're making so many not many wheat pennies, we're making so many zinc pennies that it's just making them uncommon. Is that the ratio, the thing we need to know is that there's a thing called a ratio. And the ratio of a wheat penny to normal pennies is 1 in roughly 200. So if you, or 250, right? You should be able to crack open about 5 penny rolls, and you'll find one, which is not that bad. I like wheat pennies because they're not insanely common, but they're not insanely rare. They're right in the middle. Like, if you are a kid, right? If you're like a little kid, like little Timmy, and you're trying to find silver quarters, yeah, I'm sorry, Timmy. Good luck, buddy. Because for every $500 of quarters, you're probably going to get only 1 quarter that's made of silver. And honestly, within 20 years, or even, maybe even sooner, I wouldn't be surprised if silver quarters are completely gone or extremely rare from circulation. I mean, I've been collecting for about, again, 2 years in a month. I only have my possession in about 40 to 50 silver quarters. And I got lucky and I got a bag of 29 where somebody probably dumped a collection. 29. Per $1,000, you'll probably only get like one silver quarter for every one, even $3,000 from a bag. The best choice to go for are rolls, because the rolls are not touched by people. Bags contain coins dumped by other people, and if you're unlucky and you get the bag from a collector that dumped all their loose shit in their bag, you're not going to get good coins. So again, the best choice to do is boxes, because the workers can't pick out from the boxes. But going back to wheat pennies, if you are a little kid, like for example, my cousin who hangs out with me all the time online, well, he's still a kid, right? And even he is able to still find some pennies. I think he even found a 1934 Denver, which is actually pretty uncommon for wheat pennies. I think he got a 1934 Denver before I did, which is a pretty low mintage penny, below 50 million to be exact. To find a 34 Denver is difficult. And just this Christmas break, I found a 1932 Denver, which if you actually, to be honest with you, The 32 Denver is probably my rarest coin I've ever found, or rarest penny. In terms of like wheat pennies, my rarest wheat penny is the 32 Denver, which is like the 18th rarest wheatie. Which 18th rarest out of 140 is pretty good. They got actually I think it's like 138 different varieties of wheat pennies. And the reason I say varieties, you might be wondering, oh wait, 1909 to 1958, there's only like, what, 50 wheat pennies? Wrong. Because they actually came from all three, or primary mints at the time. They came from San Francisco, Denver, and, Philadelphia. So they were made from 3 spots. And some of the mints are actually harder to find than others. For example, if you actually find like a 1920, like a normal 1920, right, you will definitely find one of those. Might be a little uncommon, but something like a 1920S is rare. You will never really find those every day. But like the thing that's special about my 1932 Denver is that it's a Depression penny, and it's one of the rarest wheat pennies to be ever made. It's not extremely rare, honestly, but it's pretty uncommon. Any penny, I'll tell you right now, any coin between 1930 and 1934, like all 1931, 32, and 33 coins of any time, keep them. I don't know about Buffalo nickels, but I can definitely, or dimes, but I can definitely assume that they are pretty low mintage. And a tip is that San Francisco didn't make pennies for 32, 31, or 33. And in terms of the 32 Philadelphia is rarer than the 32 Denver. But not by that much. The 32 Philadelphia might be like the 17th rarest. I'm sorry if I'm leaning too far in. I'm leaning so in, or so far in, I'm probably getting in y'all's personal space. Apologies for that. Probably have to crim it in. Oh, can we even work that one in there? I think we should feed it in. Okay, that's weird. This one might have to be a no-go. No, I have been doing pretty good at my college recently. We can give it a shot. I don't know if we're gonna feed it in, though. Come on. Nah, we're not feeding it. Too big. You get a special place in the sawmill, my friend. Riverbend Spring. Sorry, pal. You get the sawmill treatment. You survived this round, buddy. Not next time. You are gonna get this. You're gonna get the sawmill treatment too. And you two over there, by each other. This one right here, I think we can go for. Yeah, I think. Looks like an R8. With one of those round balers on the end. I think I have a neighbor that, or a friend that has that round baler. Oh, ow. $560 R. So they make 5. And then again, I've learned that if it has an RX or an X on the end of that R, it's a track. Have you ever heard of a John Deere 310C? Ever heard of that one? Oh, what the heck? It's an old one. Yeah, we got one. I got a 1989 John Deere 310C. And I think we had to do a transmission fix on it, but other than that, it still works. It's actually a pretty nice machine. However, my biggest complaint with it is that the brakes are really bad on it. I had the scariest moments of my life, to a certain degree, of a machine, or scary times operating a machine, when I had to basically, on our backhoe, we have this giant steel plate, and we mount it to the bucket, and we use it to scrape out and destroy cattails around our pond. And I had the work of doing it, so I had to back up, and I had to squeeze the brake. But, like, you couldn't, like, just kind of, if you're not going down a hill. Oh yeah, like, so I was kind of going to a slant downhill, and basically I had to brake it, and like, you don't, like, with this backhoe you couldn't squeeze the brakes. No, you couldn't, like, just kind of like tap your foot on the brake like a normal backhoe. No, you had to, like, full force these brakes, or else they weren't gonna do anything. And then I love though how it shifts. It's only got like 3 states: neutral, forward, and backward, and that's it. Like it's got this red lever, and you have to go clank clank, and the way it goes click clank like that, it is so satisfying to crank it in the gear. Doesn't go fast, but it's an old machine, but it does its work. You're gonna get the sawmill treatment, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Come on. Enough wasting my time. You get sawmill treatment. Stop fighting me. It's so cool to have old machines survive because it was actually built pretty good. It was my grandpa's backhoe, and then he passed it down to my father, and he might pass it down to me. Hopefully it'll still work. Hey, you know what's funny? We have a joke in my family called the missing panel. If you don't know, if you ever heard of Silver Sumstein or whatever, they're a book writer, right? And there's a book called The Missing Piece. So, as a joke, well, we have a battery panel. Well, when you step up into the backhoe, you step up into the left part of it, and it had a cover for the battery. And it went missing for at least half a decade. We couldn't find it, and I found it in the woods. And we brought it back, and we lost it somehow again. But finally, and after probably a few months after that, we finally got it. And we have bolted the damn thing to the backhoe. Just a funny little family thing we had. That's the legend of the backhoe's missing piece. That's so nice about backhoe, is that it is like a skidster. Because it's very handy. You can use a fork on it. You can carry about a ton. Like we have a 1-ton bucket, I think, and you can use it to excavate. But the only problem with the backhoe is that it's not as strong as a big old excavator. We were clearing trees, and we had to basically, we had to hire someone to come in with their own excavator in order to actually remove them. Our backhoe was not strong enough. If you're wondering what we had, if anybody's a nerd for the amount of the vehicles we had a 310C, or a 310, I think, a John Deere 310C. We had a 310B, and then they got a 1986 militarized D7. So imagine a D7 Caterpillar bulldozer, but it's got military camo, and they used to have armor on it, but they don't have the armor because it was sold at a public auction. Apparently when the military wants to get rid of some of its bulldozers, they sell them at auctions. And these guys got this D7, or no, yeah, it's a D7 at a auction. And it may be old, but that thing kicked ass. And one of these bulldozers had so many hours. I think it had like 16,000 hours, which if I'm not wrong, it complies to about 10 months. I think 10 months or something. It might have been more. I don't know. All I know is this one guy who had a bulldozer. He had just so many hours on this thing. I think he had like, I might be wrong here, and I'll accept if I'm wrong. He might have had like 32,000 hours on this bulldozer. Like 32,000 hours, and the thing is still going. Freaking nuts. And I have the video, like I'm editing the video for my pond, because we actually made a bunch of new ponds. And we had 3 bulldozers going co-tandem with each other at some points. And again, we had a D7 military. dozer. Again, so apparently the military buys bulldozers and modifies them for their own uses. Because, you know, military is just cool like that, I guess. And he wanted an auction. I'm just repeating myself. Is this a man? No, it's a Cobra. Like, you know what? My awesome story is I was watching this D7, and I have hours, probably at least 3 hours of footage of this crew doing their job, which I will edit. I have edited. I have about 30 minutes. I might have to post it in like episodes. It might be one of my biggest videos ever released on my channel, like my longest non-stream video. Come on. There we go. We got it. We're good. We're good. I'm like, oh wait, we don't have that much to do, but we still got some more down there. Wait, I think I put it over here. I think I put that one red and black one over here. There it is. Nice, we basically almost got them all fed in. That should be it, and... This one works way better than the other one. That is number 8. Might want to try to work on the other trees over here. I don't know. No way, people. Oh, my lower back. A little pain in there. I might have to, you know, get this one massager chair. Oh god. I'm watching Shredder's new video about the Adrenaline devs. Please tell me it's not going to take Phantom Force's route. I mean, I can't play it on console because it just doesn't work on console yet, to my knowledge. But hopefully Adrenaline can get off the ground and it's not compromised by devs. Okay, so apparently what happened with the Adrenaline devs is that they said a pretty good amount of gamer words, and they posted a picture of somebody that died from fire from the frickin' Israeli war. But you know what? That's not a good thing. However, I will give that guy a point because he stepped down and demoted himself to co-owner of Adrenaline. What he did was not correct, and he should have been punished for it. But honestly, I will give him 1 brownie point for stepping down, and handing the game over to somebody else. It's something Stylus Studio couldn't do. Again, he said some pretty horrible shit. He probably shouldn't be forgiven for it. But at least he stepped down. Good grief. Sorry, I had to give my mom money for my loan. Okay, never mind, we cooked. Okay, good. And by the way, the guy that said some racist shit, he got fired. Adrenaline. Good job. You did good. Holy shit! I'm almost about to shed a tear. Good job. Now listen, man. I gotta be completely honest. I'm very much a fan of free speech and stuff like that. But honestly, like whatever your opinion's not bad. Whatever, or should I say, I'll respect your opinion. But look, don't mean that. I honestly don't think you should go around and being a complete dick. Like, right? Like, I think I should be able to say anything. Damn near almost anything about anything, but I think it's not really a good thing for me to go around and say, hey, you're a blank, you're a insult slur here. Like, that's just not really, appropriate and acceptable to in my opinion, honestly. But look, especially when it comes like devs, right? Like, this guy is making a game for kids. He shouldn't be saying this shit. That at least not in public. But good job. They fired him. Again, people who make Adrenaline, if you ever watch this, which you probably will never do that, but honestly, do this. Don't hide shit. We've already seen what happens when you hide shit. And that happened with Phantom. Good job. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's a game called Adrenaline, which is basically like Phantom Forces, but, not made by people who support predation. And, this guy started spouting a bunch of racist shit and started posting some pretty bad images of like people who have died in the Gaza Strip, and they fired him. Like he stepped down the co-owner, and and then instead of like keeping him around, they fired him. Good shit. Look, man, I don't care if he created the game. For example, I love Minecraft, but honestly, I have a little bit. I don't really like Notch a whole lot because he said some pretty horrible shit. But like, honestly, I don't think we need to have somebody that has a mouth like that running a kids game. Which, good job, Adrenaline devs. Instead of hiding it and, you know, silencing people, they got rid of him and he's gone. Good job. That, like, Phantom Forces, they had some weird people like Axis, and they kept him around for years, and they actually, I think he's still in the dev team. And they will not allow people to criticize him. Like, for example, I tried to post a Reddit post on Phantom Forces about how I was disgusted. I didn't even swear. I didn't even, like, outright say, like, oh, you're a creep, whatever. I just said, I'm just disgusted about how the devs, you know, work, or how devs went, and my post got deleted instantly. And when I say, oh, it, not like in a second, it got instantly removed. Just goes to show that they are just tucking their tails behind their tail. Or tucking their, you know, tails between their legs. Like, bro, when you are hiding shit, let's be honest. When people hide shit like that, people aren't being like, oh, he probably did something wrong. No, no. When you hide stuff, that shows that you know what you did is wrong, and that you could have done better, but you chose not to, because why did you not do that? And it doesn't show me, oh, like, whatever. Like, that's a good way to get people to get invested. Like, there's like a paradox where, you know, you'll tell people to not pay attention to something, but then they'll pay attention to something. I don't know what the paradox is called, but there's this house that was on this cliffside, and, you know, people didn't want any images taken of it, so the person said, oh, like, publicly take the images down, and instead of getting privacy, they just kept getting inundated with people coming to their house, which is completely opposite to the effect that they wanted. So yeah, Phantom Forces, when you hide stuff, people get suspicious. Yeah, so Strider's like, oh, I feel bad, but again, Strider thinks he deserves it. I think he does. Again, whatever, free speech, I support it, but there's things you shouldn't say. Like, I think anybody can agree, or mostly anybody can agree, you probably shouldn't be saying the hard R out loud, you know? Like, if I go up and called someone the hard R, I don't think I should be able to do that because that's kind of a dick move. Now, I'm not saying you can't say something that anybody disagrees with. You can say something that you know, I can say something that you disagree with, and you can say something that I disagree with, and there's nothing wrong. That's opinion. That is unalienable opinion, and that's okay. As long as it's not, like, hateful or discriminatory, it's okay. But this guy crossed the lines, and he paid for it. Fair and square. Simple. Just don't, like, look. He could have kept his mouth shut. He didn't. Shut his ass up, and he started shit-talking, and this is what happened. He needs to learn his manners. Like, I don't want to be like one of those people like, oh, you need to learn your manners, but seriously, he needs to learn his manners. Simple as that. Oh, and he didn't pay people, which, yeah, whatever. honestly, here's what I want to see. And again, I think honestly it should be self-explanatory what I want to see from the Adrenaline devs. Devs, look it. And like honestly, if the devs ever, or the developers of Roblox Adrenaline ever see this, here's what I'm gonna tell you. Honestly, it does not matter how good your moderation is. There are gonna be creeps. There's gonna be predators in your server. However, don't be like Stylus and don't be like Stylus and silence people and just get rid of them. Just ban them, and if you ban them, your life and your reputation are going to be so much better. Just trust me. Again, that's just nature. Weird people get into servers all the time. However, it's the people who manage these servers, it's their responsibility to get rid of them. Stylus failed people by failing to get rid of these people, and they caused irreparable harm to their community that is coming back to bite them in the ass. Adrenaline devs, don't F this up. You have a great opportunity. You have a pretty big game, or previously big game, Phantom Forces. It is dead, and now people are looking for an alternate game. You have the market in your hand. Don't F it up. Honestly, Adrenaline looks pretty fun. It looks like Phantom Forces, but without the creepy devs, and pretty polished. If I can play it on my console, I may have to start a series. I hope there's more people to, Arsenal. Or not Arsenal, Adrenaline. Oh, Adrenaline looks so good. Nice, we're kicking some ass here. Now these are the smaller pieces. Deploying shoot. Rotating cab. Deploying. And let's go. You know the guy, Strider, that exposed Stylus, or helped expose Stylus? He is working on a Discord bot that will detect people playing in disgusting Roblox condo games, which if you don't know what condo games, I am honestly jealous because they're shit. They're literally just sex parties. Like, that's literally condo games. They're disgusting. But he's helping develop a what's it called, Discord plugin, and it's gonna scan for people that play the games and get rid of them, I think. Good job. Holy crap. This is actually a pretty good start. Let's just hope that in 8 years from now we don't find out that there is immense amount of predation on the Arsenal. Good job. And Strider is trying to help Adrenaline. Basically, he's gonna get rid of all the Stylus Studio-esque people like that are just like allowing creeps to get in. Good job. You're doing an amazing job, Strider. Keep cooking, dude. Honestly, I view Strider now as a hero. As much as I hate to see Phantom Forces die, if Phantom Forces supports a group of people who harm kids and harm other people, I don't want to play it. I don't support assholes like that. And Strider, honestly, if Strider ever sees my video or ever sees me, honestly, keep going on this road, dude. You're amazing. You probably helped save people. He could have just stayed silent about this, you know. Honestly, I really, you know, Strider is looking to, again, help get rid of these type of weirdos. Honestly, that's amazing because we found the mistakes of Phantom Forces. Phantom Forces as a game was good, but the development community was bad. Like, we didn't learn to call these people out. Now we have a brand new game that is practically just, well, in terms of game terms, a newborn. And now we can prevent any of the stuff that happened to Phantom Forces from happening to Arsenal. And if we do this, and they continue to do updates and stuff like that, I think Arsenal could be a thriving, healthy, happy game. And I'm honestly rooting for Adrenaline because it looks pretty good. Even if I don't want to play it, even if I can't on console yet, I honestly, Adrenaline, my only criticism of you is please come to console. I'm an ex-Phantom Forces, I'm a Phantom Forces veteran, and I am willing to come over and whoop some ass on Adrenaline. Game looks cool. I don't miss this. These, honestly, I could have used the loader. But I feel like I can just load them in faster if by hand. That's really cool how it like turns like that. What? Number 9. Five 999. Hey, look, it's a binary number. $600,000, man. Oh my gosh, how many chips do I have in this machine? Get in. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn around. Huh. Big bark. Oh my. Man, she's happy. My goodness, my little dog is so happy. Just shoves in the entire log. Yeah, it's taking a lot longer. I feel like it's like we're definitely going a lot longer with these logs, but I think we're processing a lot more big trees than we usually do. Okay, that's number 10. Again, we need like 800,000-ish dollars to get into starting to farm cotton. And we're almost at $600,000, so we're actually pretty close. And with those soybeans, they'll definitely push us into getting a lot of money. And we have 187,000. That's those logs. They're not gone. Oh no, this I don't have a vendetta against trees, but I want to see if I can make this to the left of me a part of a field. Man, look, I like let's call them. They're lucky I can't get through roads because I would destroy the road that's south south of Field 86, and I would just make a huge field on this hill. But I kind of like the hill; it's kind of pretty, and I don't want to destroy it. Yeah, I know it's a shocker. I don't want to destroy trees for once in my life. $620,000. Oh, you can buy manure. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I'm watching the text-to-speech. It makes me wonder. Wow, thank you, Bluetooth, for just turning off. Give me a second. Push it into the shredder. Goodbye. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be able to have the access to the camera of the crane unless you have the thing unfolded and ready to go. This thing goes fast. I'm such an idiot. I put so much of this, like, actual, like, carryable stuff on this. Don't you think they'd all fall out faster than what they are now? $666,000. Yeah, I definitely cut down a lot more big trees or larger trees. Just using the ass end of my loader just to make it will work. You're getting the ass of my loader. Yoink! There you go. Actually, really nice. Put that safety armor on the back. That actually helps you push them in. Excuse me. That is number 12. This is load number 12. I thought we had $666,000, but I think we had to spend it. I think it got lowered because we actually had to pay for leasing. Damn. Holy shit. And now we're gonna nail it with the ass end of my loader. Yoink! Wow, absolutely just obliterated the tree. And it filled up like almost over a fifth of my my trailer. Oh man, look at that chunker right there. What do you say? Probably like at least 5,000 chips off this bad boy? Oh, give me that one. $23,000? Probably 10. I think we can get up all the way up to maybe like 7 to 10,000. Holy shit. Just obliterated that tree, bro. That was actually about 13,000 chips. And it's not even done. Probably 15,000 chips from this one thing, so it's probably worth about 14 grand. Feels so good to freaking see again. That's number 13. The sun just got flung. Horses! Boink. Man, look at that claw sitting on the hill. Yoink. Inch. Grab. Grab. That's number 14. There's not much price fluctuation. Literally, there's like a $50 price fluctuation, which isn't that much, to my knowledge at least. putting this garbage right there. Oh. Alright, so here's what I kept missing. Rotate up, close, up, close. How the hell I can just hold it like this? I don't know, but... Yo, wait, come on. Eek. I will say, even though loading logs to a chipper is fun and not fun, this is definitely way more fun than doing it by hand. wonder how much. I kind of want to go in the lumber. If people are like, oh, or people are like, oh my gosh, you want to go in the wood? More of this? Well, with pine trees because they're easier to process, way lighter, and so much nicer. These are just the ugly, all non-straight, uneven logs. These non-straight, uneven logs are such a pain to deal with, but the straight, easy trimmable pine logs, it's so much easier and it goes faster. Number 15, Burger King. This is trailer 15. Almost 34 hours on this tractor. I love it. I kind of almost want to get rid of it, but like, really want that quad track. Could buy a quad track now, but I really want to get into cotton. Because apparently I've been doing research, cotton's pretty good. $800,000 is roughly our goal. And guess what? We already have the amount of money we can Um, yeah, I probably have like $380,000 plus. Yeah, 300, probably 350,000 plus dollars, because we have those soybeans we gotta sell. Man, if there was a bridge right here, that would be really nice. Oops, got a little branch there. Might have to trim off. I just love when we just cram it in with a wheel loader and it just rapidly shreds the tree. I just love the mechanical look of this machine. Yeah, I've already lost money because I think I had to pay lease cost. But I've made money, more money than I've lost. So, again, a good amount of money too. Is this an expensive machine to work? Yes. And like expensive to lease it. Yes, it is. But you know what? It works. I prefer this, although it's again annoying. I would rather do this than to cut up these into way smaller pieces and then feed it. This is the lesser of two evils. Let's just put it that way. Don't, please don't, no. Please don't. That should be lightweight enough to handle. Then I got these small little pieces. These are the limbs of trees, like arms kind of, I guess you could say, that had to be cut off because if I tried to feed the tree in, it would just clog and catch the side. Let's see. Let's run the final calculation. $584,717 chips. I will say my biggest complaint about this thing, it could have better horsepower. It's pretty good. Like 330 is pretty good, but when you're going, like I should be going 23 mile an hour, but it's going up a hill. I guess when I go through a field, it takes a while. Just look how big this freak. I might sell the logs later. Nope. Holy hell, look at all those buttons. Like, I just love the mechanical moving parts of this thing. Like, you can see, like, all the moving parts in that. I love that. I love machines like that you can just see all the mechanical parts moving. Ah! Huh. So you shift this back. You shift this back, like if... right there. Yeah. And you press that as acceleration and deceleration. Like, yeah, like a normal car. I mean, like, look at all these trees I got rid of. Oh! Alright. I'm actually was gonna take all this stuff back, but I'm planning on cutting down more trees, so I'll probably leave this out here. Okay, so, long story short, I do not think we're gonna be able to get anything beyond this, barely anything around this. I might take them back. I might take all the stuff back. I might cut some of these ones down. Yeah, I got access to that land. But there's a divot right there, and I cannot get that. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go eat my dinner because it's a little bit late, and yeah, I'll be back. And if I do get back, I will hopefully just sell all the soybeans and I get in the cotton. Yes. You know, right? And 3, 1, and bam, 5 hours. Lol.